Wait, why? Oops. One moment. We got a countdown timer going. Don't cram a bunch of saltines in your mouth when the number's really small. That's a bad idea for introducing stream. Hello, everyone. So first off here, Portizo, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 7th month. I think that's the first time we've seen that. Spies of Mud, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 5th month. Geman, thank you for 500 bits. And Commander Keen, thank you for 100 bits. Really Olner, thank you for 300 bits. I guess we got a hype train going. This seems like a good a time as any to mention, I am now a Twitch partner. It actually happened. It finally did. It happened a little while ago, but yeah, it actually happened. I wanted to mention it in a stream when I was feeling a bit better, because obviously last weekend I was not fully recovered. So yeah, but I am. So that's pretty sweet. Nesreal, thank you for the Prime sub, and Wanyel, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, Nesreal, thank you for the Prime sub for 4 months. Alien Carl, thank you for the tier 3 sub and for the 5th month. Wow. But yeah, so we dropped, just fair warning here, we did drop a few frames at the beginning. Turned out I forgot to turn on the router fan, so that's on now. Jout76, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 4th month. Thank you, Epic. Commander Keen, thank you for the 500 bits. So, yeah, that's pretty sweet. And it feels like a good time to talk about it because today we have a pretty cool thing we're going to be doing just for the streams here. And if the keyboard will actually work here, it's the DECtalk Express. We are going to be attempting to get this working with Linux today to generate speech, and I'll try and pipe it into the stream. I've got everything set up. I should be able to do that. So we're gonna see if we can do that, and then if everything really goes smoothly, we might try and tie it in to the phone call system so you guys can actually make it happen live on stream. Ratcom, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, Evil Warthog. It is going quite well. Yeah, that's what we're doing today, and that's the plan. There's one massive dial on the side. Yeah, so Nesreal, thank you for the 100 bits. The thing about this, all right, so this is just a raw PCB, right? Like, this is just a thing. This should not be like this. This is actually meant to be in a plastic enclosure with a speaker and a battery, and it's meant to be something that you can like clip onto your belt and then plug the cable into like an ATM or something and have it talk to you as a accessibility and assistance device. This is meant for those who might have some kind of disability. So this was shucked of its case for some reason. I don't know why. It's part of why I think I really overpaid for it. But yeah, that's what it is. So it has the giant dial on it because it's supposed to poke out of the case. So yeah, that's why. Excuse me. Those dry crackers are not a great thing to eat right before stream. Also still slightly sick, but you know. 3D printer go burr? I don't think so, because the reality is it's probably gonna just be mounted somewhere for the stream stuff. So yeah, been meaning to post in the Discord about the S100 speech synth. Ooh, that's cool. Sacrificed 8K in the IMSI to fit it. That's worth it. Yeah, that's worth it. Water is very good. So we have a bit of a project ahead of us, trying to get this thing going, because there's very little documented about these, so we're going to have to do a little bit of reverse engineering. Supposedly, this is kind of an RJ45 jack, just a little different, and then it's serial, and I believe it's 5 volts. So we're going to try and deduce all of that first, and then we will be making a cable here that will plug into, oh, they're cage nuts, with probably these. So one end will be Ethernet, and then the other end is going to be an RS-232 port, DB9 serial. And with that, I should be able to plug it into, say, my laptop with a USB to serial adapter. So the idea will be to go from USB serial through this, through here, to this thing, and hopefully make it talk. So that's the plan once we figure out some stuff. There's RS-232 level shifter on the board. Yeah, so that's what it seems like. Let's see, you got here a bit late? Not a problem, Hellencroft. Oh, man. So you wish I could go buy beta tapes so I could test my Toshiba? Yeah, I have not taken the plunge into Betamax yet. I've seen a couple of players, never tapes. So some of the players are really cool, though. So the standard Cisco RJ45 to RS-232 Felix, kind of. The thing is, if we look at the port here, it's weird. So the tab is off center, and then I don't actually know what the pinout is. So what we're gonna have to do as part of the step here is we're gonna look at, is this a Max chip? Oh, it's an ST chip. We're gonna try and figure out what the pinout of that thing is, because I believe that is the, oh no, there's the Max. So we're gonna look up the pinout of that Max chip and then kind of just figure out what's going where from there to that thing. And that's how we'll determine the pinout of this. So that's kind of the plan, but we're gonna have to go through and actually try and document stuff, figure this out. So But yeah, how many years does it take for VCR belts to turn into black goo? Enough. There's a few enough of them that it's probably started happening already. So I really don't know how long this is going to take. So I think I want to just kind of get right into this. So let's get started here and figure this out. So I'm going to take notes on the laptop here. And I have not set up video capture for that. That would have been useful, but we don't need that yet. The moment, we're just kind of going to poke and prod, figure some things out. See, all these mentions of RS-232 and Ethernet is making me want to get the Belden cable hook up docks PCs to token ring. Ooh, interesting. Got it, because allegedly needs belts, but I didn't see any on first look. Ooh, it could mean they just vaporized, essentially. So, alrighty, let's get started here. Let's see, how do I want to document this? I think just, I'll start with GIMP for now. Stew it as GUI. So, the thing. Smarty Halt 1984, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. See, with the amount of joy your content brings, I wish I could go back in time and start Sparty Zero. I appreciate that. I appreciate whatever support anyone wants to give whenever, so it's totally fine. See, real quick question. Does this camera where I am seem just a little dark? Because it seems just slightly dark to me, but it's really hard to tell. So, I was looking at this thing slightly earlier. Ooh, thank you, Helen Croft, for that. That will help for sure, if that is what I believe it is. The data sheet. Let me get to that. All right, it looks good. All right. How is that the one message that Twitch missed for showing me on the back end? Or not use the RJ11 port, but the J1 header. So I suspect that is probably for the speaker or the battery. And then that one's for whichever the other one is, because it's meant to have a speaker and a battery inside. So, yeah. Are the RS-232 level side? All right. Let me go ahead and look up the pinout of that. Yeah. So it's max max 232A. Okay. 5-volt powered. Okay, that's a good indicator of this being a 5-volt power jack there. We're gonna look up a couple of parts on here, just make sure they're all 5-volt powered and that the 5-volt pins are directly connected to that, so we can really be sure. But that is one part of the plan here. J4 speaker. Okay, so then J1 is probably battery, because there are not any other headers on here. So let's try and figure out how I want to do this, because I can flip this over. Okay, yeah, so there's something I was going to mention here. So we can look here and see that there's only some of the pins coming through there. This is a more than 2-layer board, so there is a ground plane inside of there, you can see, because it's not on the top, and I think it was especially over here. Yeah, you can really see the internal copper layer that's in there, so we're not going to be able to see all of the connectors. RJ12, not RJ45. Yeah, I know it's weird. It's not... This will... Oh. Wait. That complicates things. That does not fit. Huh. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's a phone jack, but it needs to be a 6P6C. Uh-oh. All right. I think I actually have that connector somewhere, but whether or not I can find it is another. Okay, I found him. That was the easiest thing ever. All right, here's the correct connector for this. Well, it's not the totally correct connector, but yeah, right, correct width, sort of. That's the right number. It's the right number of pins, and the width is mostly correct, but I'm gonna have to shave off the tab to make sure that it'll actually go in there. Phone collector license revoked. So if I cut that off, let me do it this way. Wow, it wants to be real tough. There we go. Shaved, and does it still not want to go in? It must be just slightly too tall up front. Very quickly got a true phone collector. No, I'm not a phone collector. I forgot why I bought these too. It was probably something phone related. DEC dumb turbo keyboards? I mean, that would make sense because it is a DECtalk. Man, that is a huge pain. Not a phone collector biggest data denial I've ever seen. All right, that's totally flush, so it should absolutely go in now. Oh, you know what? These aren't crimped. That's why. They aren't pressed in. Duh. All right. So that will go in now. Once it's, yeah, done. Okay, that makes sense. So, well, now I'm back to the eternal problem of needing a 6-pin cable. This is always a huge pain. I'm still gonna probably just use Ethernet, but have it be just 2 connections just go off to nowhere. That'll probably be it. I won't be able to crimp the sheath in there almost certainly, but that'll be fine. Actually, if I cut this a little shorter, I could possibly pull one twisted pair all the way through it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Portizo. That could work. But yeah, don't need that. That's not helpful now. Let's get that out of here. So there's our one connector. So the thing is, I kind of need to do this next. So I've got the solder another connector. What do you mean? So just solder another connector. I'm not sure how I would do that. Necor. The problem is that it's a that's not the right cable. That is. The problem is that I can't. You have to crimp that kind of connector, which complicates it. And what I was getting to with the multi-layer board here is if we take another look at the Max chip there, we can see pretty much none of the pins have traces going out from them. So we're gonna have to use that. Replace the RJ12 on the board for a normal one. That I don't have. I definitely do not have that. At best, I would have to go grab like a modem card and desolder it from there if they have the full 6P6C connector. So Hiram, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 6 months. It's an interesting proposition, though. I don't think I have a modem that I don't care enough about. Audio's fixed on my end, Windows update, sound card, yay. See, fairly certain you have an entire box of sacrificial modem cards. I am not a phone collector, but I don't consider those sacrificial. I can look and see if there's any that are like obviously never gonna work again. Cause that might be a thing. Like there's one that it's like cracked in half or has a significant number of missing parts because it came from salvage or something. I don't know if there are any like that. Let's see, does this have an address label? It very, very much does. Give me a moment. That needs to be redacted. This was a box that was never really intended to be shown on stream or anything, so it's not really been made safe like I normally do for like mail videos. There we go, now it's good. All right. Redaction noises, yeah. Oh, I'm sure I could get new connectors. That would be fine, but I wouldn't be able to get it with 5-minute shipping. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm not sure any of these will have the right kind of connector because 6-pin is kind of weird. So like that, it's 4 pins. Slightly messed up, not too bad. That's the really cool one too. Modems, yeah, lots and lots of modems here. 4-pin, 2-pin, 2-pin, 4-pin, 4-pin, and horrifically disgusting inside. Acme catalog has instant shipping for Wile E. Coyote, yeah. I think finding the footprint you're going for would be near impossible. Yes, yeah. See, not a phone collector, but a modem collector, yeah. You could say I'm a modem collector. Like, check this out. Modem? What? That one's weird. That's not PCIe, by the way. That's like a weird Asus motherboard proprietary one. 4-pin. And yeah, you're right, Helencroft, tab down. None of these have been tabbed down so far, so I think this is really not go. Okay, well that one's tabbed down, but it's also 4-pin. 4. I think there is no reason for them to be 6-pin, so it does not exist. What's going on with this? This is clearly meant to also be a sound card. It's all Cirrus Logic. Interesting. Would not be the only modem sound card I have. Looks like that one's supposed to be as well. 4 pins. There's a modem sound card. Rockwell. See, modem with audio pass-through. Some of them are that, but there also are some, like I have one that has a Crystal Audio sound chip on it. Is that another Asus modem? Yep. It's identical. But yeah, none of these are 6-pin and none of them well, yeah, none of them are 6-pin. The tab down doesn't matter if they're not 6-pin. So, no, I don't have one. I could pilfer from something else. Man, that is heavy. Oh, that's the one for... Actually, I don't think that's the gateway one that I pulled out. I think that one's got a different gateway modem. Anywho, yeah, none of these are 6-pin. So put them all back. Also, the combined dual ports won't work. Yeah, a lot of these are separate dual ports, so there's 2 individual connectors, but they're not upside down, and they're not 6-pin. Now that I got a close-up camera here, look at that gorgeous Intel chip. That thing's excellent. Look at that. So, what is it? C8751? That could be a date code. Yeah, that thing's great. Wait, that's an 8051? It is? With a window? That's great. That thing rocks. I figured it was a ROM. Huh. Well, that's hilarious. Anyway, let's get the modems out of here, because I really don't have a use for modems. In general, I don't. Not even just today. I just keep them because, I mean, the choices are they get thrown in the trash or I just leave them in this box. And the box isn't hurting my feelings, so it can just stay there. All right, so I will not be replacing the connector. So, anyway, what I was trying to get to again here, it could be used for spare components, but it probably won't ever. G-pin, the first thing I need is any 6P6C. I don't have any. Oh. Anyway, what I was trying to get to is I would have to figure out what the pins are going to on this connector and then beep out to over here, and that'll be upside down and kind of a pain to correlate. So what I think I want to do is just get the cable on there on the connector first and then figure out which go to what. So let's just try and get that crimped on first, and hopefully I can crimp that with my tools. I'm not sure. Am I gonna need a special phone crimp? Oh, looks like I've got a 6-pin. Cool. Okay. So the cheap garbage crimp tool is actually kind of helpful there, because this one does not have 6-pin crimp. So what does it connect to? This connects to serial. So this is a weird RJ11, I guess, connector that'll go to serial. Keyboard connector clips in. PC 7000 is, oh, that might be why I bought the 6P6C connectors, is to do the PC 7000. Aha. Well, I'm not ripping that out of the PC 7000 because that thing's awesome. But it won't work because it's a weird offset tab connector. So I actually shaved the tab off of this, so once I crimp it down, it'll fit in there. But yeah, no. I could theoretically use that as a functional connector, but I'm not going to do that. I like that computer too much. All right, let's see if I can yoink out the one pair from here without making this any shorter. So let's say green pair is going to go. Oh yeah, being twisted, that's not happening. Yeah, no, the whole twisted nature of this means that there is an insane amount of friction in that sleeve. That ain't happening. Yeah, it just broke. That'll have to do. We're just gonna go with that being missing. Although it did actually pull away on that end. Pull out center first. That might be possible. That's also super slick. Let me get the... Do I have the needle ones accessible? Ah, no, that's not them. These might work better, though. I think that's just stretching. See, I'm jealous of Shelby's CRT card for 7,000. Oh, yeah, I knew I lucked out with that, for sure. I'm not really sure what's going on with this. I think I'm just pulling all of the wires through. I don't think that's actually working. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work at all. I think I'm just going to have to leave the green in there, but then just ignore it. I didn't really want that shooting into my keyboard. There we go. All right, then the other side did get pulled in quite a bit, actually. That's how much I was able to pull through. Yeah, just like barely any. See, maybe someone can make a custom retrofit PCB doesn't rely on super rare chip or ASIC. What? Oh, for the CGA output, maybe. No reason not to try pulling it from this end. Wow. Oh, hello. How did that happen? There's green. Weird. That'll work. Oh, it feels so hollow now. Oh, that's weird. I wonder if I can pull out the center. Ow! Okay, don't pull it with your fingers. Too slippery. Wire got scared because of the phone. Free breadboard wire. Yeah, wouldn't be bad breadboard wire. No, the center is going to pull out all the wires, so we're not going to do that. That's convenient for this, though. Okay. It'd be nice if I could pull the thread completely out now. I'm curious how far can I take this luck? Thread is a lot more difficult to grab a hold of. Okay, that one's not happening. We'll just cut that like normal. See, don't cut your fingers while in close-up. Twitch won't like that. Yeah, I won't like that either. So the both of us are in agreement. Don't do that. All right. I'm going to randomly just kind of cram these in here. Hopefully this gauge wire works for this. I have no idea. The only goal here is just to get wires that I can more easily beep test, continuity test. So. Partnership and fingers revoked. All right, yeah. Cheap yellow tools, way better with that. Oh, it's missing again. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. This is one of my favorite tools for this stuff. All right. It's a shame that's not a pass-through connector, so I'm going to have to shave these down. Make hard to wire when all the wires are red, yeah. Oh, it's nice not having to care what order they're in. Just, yep, yeah, whatever, sure. And bingo! Excellent. All right, can I get the sleeving in there? That would be a cool trick. I'm gonna guess not. I think there's too much of it. Or maybe yes. It's really close. I do believe that's in. Let's see, but now you can't hit the 9600 baud? What? See, I was wondering what my founder's badge meant. Folks for 25. Yeah, no, that means you were one of the first to give a sub. That is impossible to get later. Cannot be revoked. Cannot be transferred. That is it. That is yours. Yeah, well, I think that's it. It's not going in anymore, so it's not actually going to go in far enough to get retained. That's a shame. But it'll look slightly better. Maybe I can cheat a little bit here. Oh, that did it. That's in enough. All the wires are far enough up still. It's within the retain point. Oh, this is going to be a really nice crimp. There we go. Make for sure. Yeah, sweet. And bingo. Oh, that goes in there pretty well too. That's not bad at all. Okay. Now I can do tests with this end, and then I will put that on there in a moment. Let's see, the worst badge lees, the best Shelby. Oh, first the worst badge list is the best Shelby's. Okay. See, not to give, but just get a sub. Let's see. I thought it, Portiza, if you're talking about the Founders Badge, I thought it was, well, I'm guessing Helicroft, you just made a poll there. I kind of showed the answer already. Get the points right? I mean, I already showed though. During testing? Oh, well, we didn't. Okay, then that was really short. You might want to. Yeah, so you're saying will it happen during testing? I mean, okay, so if you mean throughout the whole duration of the stream, because I mean, it goes in there pretty solidly. But if you mean throughout the entirety of the stream, that's a possibility. And you might want to redo it because I don't think many people got into there. Yeah, all right. Now let's work on identifying what the pins are. So I have that. And I'm going to get out stuff that's... Oh, that was not ideal. Okay, one moment. My drawer of... Not that. 1K resistors just fell down and chucked them out all over. That's my fault for not putting them away. Water's still good. Right, I've got the... Oh yeah, I was going to show that. One moment. I have... This will work. Yeah, there you go. Predict now if you think at some point I'll think it's not working and it's because the cable backed out. That's kind of the way of thinking about it. Anyway, what the next step will be is taking a look at this, which is the pinout of the chip, and then figuring out which pins go to what part of the cable. So the different colors coming out of the RJ11 thing there I made. So yeah, that's the next thing. So go back to here. I'll leave that up because I'm going to be looking at that as well. So all right, there's a T1 and a T2. Interesting. I'm going to strip all of these wires because we're actually going to be soldering them when we use them, which will be slightly weird. But that'll be helpful. I guess I'll go ahead and pull the green wire out now. That is weird to have. Probably will make a really good breadboard wire. Test ground first. Maybe handshaking lines. Ground's not a bad one to figure out. But let me get these. The word. Stripped first. Man, brain. Blah. Ah. It's also weird to just not care about having them be like anything in particular. Like I don't need them to line up or be straight or any of that because I'm going to solder them. It's just whatever. This is wire now. Okay. Turn that on. Make sure it works. Excellent. All right, let's find ground. Ground is probably outside of that. Oh, one of these. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so that's probably ground. Okay, let's verify that with a cap. No. What? That's really weird. Okay, that's probably ground. That's a big silver ground plane. Maybe test all 6 wires at the bottom of the connector first. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, you mean just to make sure that they're all connected? You know what? That's a very good idea. Okay, so orange. What? Okay, orange may not be connected. White orange. No. I don't like this. Blue. Okay, how is that possible? Light blue. What? White brown. Brown. Next thing, we're pulling out the cable and making sure that the tabs actually have continuity. Okay. Brown is on the right there. So that okay, that works. Does that look crimped right? That does not seem quite right. That's better. Okay, brown. Is that light brown there? Okay, and brown just to confirm they're not shorted. Nope. Okay. Light orange. Okay. Orange. Yep. Blue. Yep. Light blue. Okay. Irondale. Oh yeah, no, you don't strip before crimping. I'm going to be soldering the other end. Okay. If I'm understanding correctly, that should be brown. All right. Stripe brown. Okay, we're good. I think what it was, the brown pin, no, it didn't fall out. What happens, I didn't get the brown pin crimped fully. That's what happened. It's not that it fell out. The brown, the actual, like, here, let me just zoom in on this so you can see what I'm talking about. When these kinds of connectors aren't crimped, the pins actually stick out. You press those down in to do the crimp. I didn't have the brown one fully pressed in. Why didn't the other colors work? I think it was lifting the whole connector up and they weren't making contact. That's my guess. I just feel like that was not definitely it, and that we still have a lot of stream left for it to definitely fall out. So it feels a little premature to start with that now. That's all. All right, so let me double check this. Brown, check. Stripe brown, check. And then I think it was orange, or was it stripe orange? Orange, stripe orange, and then blue. Yep, and then stripe blue, which is that one. Okay, they're all connected. Excellent. One of these should be connected to ground, because logic. Okay, orange, stripe orange, not blue, not stripe blue, not stripe brown, not brown. Okay, so orange and stripe orange are ground. So we've actually got some stuff going there. I will mark that down. Ethernet pin out. I'm just going to cheat here. Copy image, paste. And we're going to take this. Oh, stop it. All right, and then new layer, go here. All right. What I'm gonna do, image, where's canvas size, 1920. Oh wait, no, that won't scale, hold on. Image, scale image. 1920, there we go. Seriously? Oh, this is weird. What? How is this? All right, so there should be 2 in between. All right, now I'm ready to label this as I go along. All right, 33% done, yeah. Text and GIMP does act really terribly suck. It's very bad. Anyway, back over to this. Let's just open image in new tab. There we go. All right. So ground, theoretically, orange should connect to the second to last pin here. And it does. All right, that's confirmation. Inkscape for the win. Inkscape does not raster super well, and I needed to paste that. Change size, font size to line up. I was changing the line spacing to do it rather than the font size. All right, that's confirmed. Okay, so there's T in and T out. So T1 in. All right, so pin 11, third from bottom is probably RX. So one of these, not those two, is probably connected to that. Or not. Okay, T2 in. Huh, okay. Yeah, it's still working. All right, how about R1 in, fourth from the top. Ah! Okay. Blue is R1 in. R1 in. Whatever that is, I'll figure that out later. So I'm gonna guess fifth down, R1 out. It's gonna be in there. Not on that. Or not, because that would make too much sense. Oh wait, why did it stop? Let's see, TXN will be from board, TX out will be to cable. Yeah, but RN from cable, RX out to chips on board. Okay. So RN from cable, TX in will be, TX out will be to cable. Okay, let's try T out. So third down. Brown. All right. T1 out is brown. All right. Now to figure out if stripe blue. So, okay, so the in and out are semi-redundant then, because it's RX1 and TX1, basically. Could be DECtalk only has RX pin if you don't need talkback. Well, I guess. Yeah. I think you can query the state, though, from it for things like is output enabled, I believe. Yeah, it could be the flow control, yeah. Although, yeah, the DECtalk Express, if I remember correctly, or actually it was like the DT1 or whatever, DECtalk 1, used flow control because it talks way slower than it actually receives serial data. So it needs to be able to use hardware flow control to tell the computer, like, hey, slow down, I'm still transmitting sound. So we need to make sure we actually have those connected and set that up when we do it. So I'm guessing C1 plus and C1 minus might be something. I don't know what those are. Oh wait, no, over here those just go to capacitors. Oh, this does not have handshaking. No flow control. Also, this is way more descriptive over here, the block diagram. Pins labeled TTL CMOS, all connect, chips on the board, pins opposite connect to the cable. CX pins are boost capacitors. Yeah, I was starting to realize that. So, there is no flow control. That's going to complicate things. It must be software flow control. The two TX and RX buffers can be used for Oh, okay. So yeah, what you're saying is the other pair can be used for handshaking. Okay. So we've got blue and brown down. That's what those are. Yeah, all right. So it's the stripy ones that are left. So let's say R2. All right. R2, very bottom here, might be one of these. And it is. Okay, R2 in is stripe blue. And then this is almost certainly T2 out. T2 out is right next to R2 in. Bingo. Okay, we have the pin out as far as the max chip is concerned. Now we have to figure out what those actually do. Basically I have 2 in, 2 out pins. Yeah. So we don't actually know what these do yet. That is the max 232 pins. So next, we'll be figuring out what these do as far as actual logic is concerned. There's no convention. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm feeling, Manjenko Tech. I will, well, I can't scope it until I can get it to do something, I suspect. Because I'm gonna have to send it data. I don't think it really will transmit without receiving something first. What I could do from here is try and figure out what it goes to next. That doesn't look easy to figure out, though. Pins haven't fallen out yet. It's got to be a good sign. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in them. They feel very, very secure. Wow, that is some opaque copper. Can't see squat coming through there with the phone light. Hoping to get something. Yeah, so they got the full copper layer. They did not cheap out. Solid ground plane? Yeah, no, very solid. What I was trying to think of is if there's any chips on here that are obviously connected to that, but we can't see any of it. It's like way excessively hidden. All of the traces. I don't think there are hardly any data traces that actually go along the top, or well, just the top. The bottom has a few, but yeah, because we got a bunch of potential options here. The Texas Instrument chips, the 386, whatever I'm pretty sure that's an FPGA VLSI is doing. So yeah, who knows where that's going. So I can't really say, oh, let me just beep out the other ends of the inputs there. RIP, frame drops. Ooh, lots of frame drops. Uh-oh. The router came. The fact that I can receive the phone call tells me that it's not that. TI chip, there's two. Well, that's a weird reflection. That's very oh, is that a reflection off of the lens onto there? This line that's appearing, that's really weird. Anyway, there's two of them. One's got the thing. So the one we see TL16C550 AFN. So yeah, 16C550, yep. BS Chap, we have a level shifter. That's basically what we have. But we have 2 inputs and 2 outputs. That's the thing. Oh yeah, let me check this real quick. VCC 16, it's that one. Make sure beep beep still works. Yep. And okay, so the positive center doesn't just connect straight to that. That should be 5 volts though, right? Okay. There's some diodes. I don't know what that thing is. It looks big, chunky. Is that a heat sinked diode? What? What is that? Hold on. That is a serial UART? Ah, okay, so that's a good place to start. But what on earth is this part right here? This, like, layered silver thing that's raised up. Is that like a really super huge diode that has a pin that's wrapped around the top? You can see under it. I've never seen anything like that before. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I was just trying to beep out where 5 volts is going. Yeah, it looks like I will want to look at the data sheet for that UART. But that's the keyboard die. What? Really? Wait, did the computer die? Hold on. Oh, no, I'm just an idiot. Sorry. One moment. Boom. Click. Okay. Also, Ben Mad Dog, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 4th month. PTC Fuse. Ah, okay. That's fancy. Why is the pinout so different between the 2 square packages? That is strange. All right, so this is the FN package. There's out 1 and out 2. Okay, this is a more complicated part. Dankin Donuts, thank you for the Prime sub. So far behind the stream now, frame drops. Do Control F5 to cache reset your stream. Okay, CTS, DSR, all right, DCD. Okay, so we have some actual things here. So 38 out 1 would be that. Oh, I don't need that. So we got, what was it? This. So it'll be TN1, TN2 are out. Okay, so one of these are the outputs. Okay, and then back to here. Close that and that. There we go. Okay, so possibly this. No. And then 5 down. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, 3? That's DTR. I've got DTR. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I don't have out 1 or 2. That's weird. Why is there just a TX and an RX pin? Dankin Donuts, special hello. This is your first time chatting, but hello. 11 S in, S out. Oh, S in and S out. Okay. Okay, so S out, 13. Ugh, that one's right in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. Okay. Okay, so confirmed. And it is whatever the bottom one is. That is T2. Okay, so T2. TX. All right. And then T1 is probably one of the flow control ones. So let me figure out exactly which one that is. It was either DTR. I bet it's DTR. Sweet. 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right, so that is DTR. All right, we're getting somewhere. Smarty Hall 1984, thank you for the gifted sub. All right, you know what? I think we can do better for a camera angle here. I'm thinking about it. There we are. Okay. Okay, so S out is the next one to go for. So S out is, or is it S in? I think that's what I need. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. And I'll either be blue or orange R2 or RN1 or RN2. Okay, so 4th down or last pin. Let's go with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or this. Okay. So R1 is RX. All right, that was S in, I believe. Yes, okay. So now we just have to figure out where R2 connects. We already did S out. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So R2 is pin 8. Yeah. All right, so I just have to figure out where that one goes. DSR. Okay, so that'd be up here. Does not seem like it. Double check. Yeah, no. None? That doesn't make sense. Why would it be? That's working. That is R2. R2. Okay. Gotta go to something. Why would it go to the connector if it doesn't go to anything? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. What? Let's see. Wire makes it look like there's a leak. Think you need to get a DVD-ROM drive for Windows 98. Need not DVD-RW. Weird. Maybe? I don't know. Handshake lines are top left of the chip. I went through all of them, though. That's the thing. I went over every pin on the whole chip. So functional, I'm just swiping through all of them and none of them are registering. Ground was that, right? Just yeah, so for giggles. Ground on there is, hey, where is ground? VSS. Okay, so kind of bottom. Yeah, okay, so, You're looking at pin 8 on the max. Should you be looking at pin 9? What do you mean? I'm looking, it's R2 in, so what I'm looking for is this pin right, oh, hold on, it's cropped weirdly. There you go. What I'm looking for is this pin, R2 in, which is at the bottom left of the chip, and I'm trying to connect it to somewhere on here. So R2 out is, oh, I'm an idiot, sorry. Okay, R2 out. Yeah, let's let's look at that. Oh, hey, look, it's connected to DSR. What do you know? All right. DSR. All right. So, R1 is RX, T2 is TX, R2 is data send ready, or data set ready. T1 is data transmit ready. I think that's what that is. Okay. Yay, I'm so good at this. All right, so we know what they are now. We have the pin out for the full set of wires here. Data set ready, data terminal ready. Oh. Gotta be some weird terminal thing in there just because, you know, why not? So, all right. Now I need DB9 pin out because I don't have that memorized. So, DB9 pin out. Wait, are there two? Doesn't make sense. Oh, is that for null? No. Why do they just have the same thing repeated twice? Oh, power. Yeah. All right, so I need that one. That's a little more of my speed here. So data transmit, DTR, and DSR. Okay, so we're gonna use that one. Okay. Now the so you can document the actual RJ12 connector for others. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Copy. Man, that is a super high res thingamajig. And I managed to put all of this like just in the way. Okay, let's look at the cable. So it'd be like that. So this way. That, all right. Add a text box here. Make the font size way bigger. That looks about right. Cancel, hold on. No, why did it rasterize it? What? Edit, weird. All right, go back to this. Paste, no, just, ugh. Kate. Did it just fail to open the text editor? What? Opening. And, oh, there it is. Okay, weird. Copy. I just needed to remove the formatting. All right. increase line spacing. There we go. All right, let's move these around until we get it right. Need to rotate the picture. What? I'm not sure you mean by rotate the picture. I think I've got this. So, yeah, because it would be. Well, I'm just gonna comment based on the pin color here. Brown is 1. That's actually right. Okay. Stripy brown is 2. Okay, that's oddly also right. Orange is okay. I need to swap. Well, actually, no, that is right. Coincidentally, okay, because both orange and stripe orange are there. So this would be ground. Yeah, so the 2 middles are ground. And then it's blue and striped blue on the outside. So actually, I just need to swap. Wow, that was really close. I just need to swap this. That's it. All right, that's the pinout. Actual plug has tab down on the board. Well, I was just, yeah, I mean, you're saying I would just need to take this. Go to that layer, boom, whamp, like that, and then actually it really doesn't matter. That's fine. That's the pin out of the connector. So 4-pin cable would work. You don't need handshaking. You need handshaking. I think it's fine like this. We have the numbers in the tab that locates it. I'm gonna go ahead and save this as DECtalk Express. Okay. All right, let's get the serial end done. So this thing I need to open, and I just have to take that out and get a tool that looks like one of those. Where'd the fastener go? Oh, it's stuck in there. Okay. The weirdest thing ever, I found all of the different D-sub connectors. I have male and female pairs at a Goodwill for some reason. I find the weirdest things at Goodwill. So yeah, I didn't actually like seek these out. They were just there. Will never not be weird what all I find at Goodwill. ATA 66 card for disk drive of games for capture card place. I don't really personally see a reason to have a capture card in a vintage PC unless you're trying to do something specific with video. They kind of all suck a lot. Now, if I want this thing to be in there with proper strain relief, I'm gonna have to cut these back a bit. To about, yeah, let's go right there. Usable for watching video on your computer, like from a VCR. Yeah. I've just personally never really found a use for them. Ooh, let's maybe not whack my super expensive lens. Thankfully, it sounded like it hit the plastic. Okay, so I need to desolder those two. Manual for DECtalk. That sounds like a useful thing. The problem with the DECtalk manuals is that they're all like, what was I doing here? I was going here. Yeah, I think that is the OG DECtalk. You're looking at, what, page 28? This has some actual examples on how to use it, too. Oh, yeah, I looked at that. So when we get it working, we'll actually copy some of the example stuff. Also, what I'm going to have to do, I was reading this manual earlier. I'm going to have to counter program 44. Oh, you want page 44 in the PDF. Oh, what? Well, no, I was there. I was on page internal 28. Unless you mean PDF page 28. I don't know which one you mean. 28. No. Anyway, I was gonna say I have to counter program you guys somewhat because there are commands in here that are things like turn speech off, so that it won't output text anymore. So for every single command that's run, the card is going to have to be reset entirely, basically, so I can guarantee it'll actually work correctly. So it's going to be kind of interesting. And then I might want to also strip out some commands just to make sure that it can't be messed up. So it'll be interesting getting it working. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see, I still didn't desolder those. If we didn't already have a prediction going, I would start a prediction for how likely do you think it is I'm going to get RX and TX backwards, because I rate it as high. Because it seems like it never works out the way I want it to. Okay, so on the Macs, on the actual device, RX is R1. So we want RX, we want receive, data receive, as pin 2. That's where we will put it. So pin 2 there will be data receive, and that will be RX, which is blue. So we're putting blue on pin 2 there. I'm gonna way overstate this. TX to RX and RX to TX. So what I have here is already null modem. That's the thing. You're probably thinking I need a null modem cable, or I'm trying to avoid using one. That device, which is the female connector already, this is already null modem. So I'm pretty sure I should connect these direct. I'm basically wiring this up as a client device, as a non-host device. I don't plan on plugging this directly into a serial port. You know what I would like to do here? I would like to female USB RS-232. No, it's great. I think that that's one of the best things I own. So I will strongly disagree with you there. I really like that thing. How is it I still don't have any rubber bands? You know, I think, ooh, I know where there's a rubber band. I just bought a VGA cable at Goodwill, and I left the rubber band on it. I can grab that. Yes! And my ghetto vise will be functional. By the way, this was exactly confusing. This stuff was new. Oh, I'm sure Gadget Blues. No, it just sucks. It's really, really poorly thought through on how to set it all up. Ah, the best vice ever. Pliers and a rubber band. Cores of Goodwill. Kryptonite. Oh, that just... Yeah, there we go. All right. So blue will go to that. And there we are. All right. So you never thought of just rubber banding pliers? I'll have to keep that in mind. That's one of my favorite ways to hold stuff down. My mom pongs, so I've never tried this before, but supposedly if I run ads manually for a little while, like 3 minutes worth of ads, then it won't run ads for like an hour. So since you're not subbed, would you like me to try that while I'm just doing boring soldering here? And then we'll see if you don't get ads for a while. Yeah, David, that happens, especially when I start early. Jacotech, that works too. All right. Well, back to this then. All right. I believe you need to opt in for that. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. All right, stripe brown is transmit. All right, so stripe brown, which one's that? It is that one, and that's pin 3. Oh, you know what? That's not my solder, so that solder's not as good. All right, how many ground connections are there on here? Just pin 5. So I'm gonna have to bridge the 2 orange wires to pin 5. Cool. All right, so we have DTR. That was orange, no, brown. So DTR goes next to over here. And that does not have solder in it. See, just use 1 ground wire. Excuse me, I could, but I could also just have them both connected. Since it's in there, it'll short if I don't. Both oranges connected to the board already? Yeah, I know. Let's see. If we get it as diagram, switch 1 wire color to green, just see what happens. Well, green isn't in there, Curian. I've removed the green wires entirely. So what's happening? David, we have deduced the pinout of the connector on the DECtalk board that I got, and we're currently creating a serial cable for it, so that we can try to connect it to a computer. All right, things didn't go right there. Things have super not gone right. Please don't do that. Okay. Okay, so that was blue. Striped brown. And then brown. Close. Let's see. Yeah, I do need well, Manjenko Tech, the problem is with the stranded cable, then I wouldn't be able to crimp it into this as easily. This part sucks more. I will deal with this part. I have crimped stranded cable into a connector like this. That is a nightmare. It is absolutely horrible. So I won't ever do that again. So I will deal with this. So I don't have to deal with that. Let's see, redundant ground connection, yeah. All right, to make sure these are not touching, they aren't, okay. And then the two oranges over there. Also, actually, you know what, I'm just gonna do the other one. DSR goes all the way down to here. So right there. Oh, I think I might be able to get that in there correctly. Yeah. Then just fill it. There we go. Get a real 6-wire flat phone cable. It is stranded. Yeah, but then how do you crimp it? I'll invent some way of automatically separating solid core to fray it. All right, then that one is ground. So I just need to get these two connected over here, which really should not be that hard. Yep, there we go. Both are connected, and that's it. That's wired. Theoretically, that is now a DECtalk Express serial cable. So you crimp stranded, same as solid? See what... Okay, well maybe the cables I used sucked. Maybe the insulation was too soft, because every time I would try and push them into here, they would just like bend over and crumple, and it was just a nightmare. It did not work at all for me. But maybe they were just the wrong kind of cable. All right, crimp that down for some strain relief. Hey, is Jout considering a hot swappable keyboard? You don't have the technique, you just need to exercise your wrist more? Yeah. So I've actually been meaning to try this for a while. Supposedly, these switches are hot swappable on my Keychron, but I've never done it. I don't have the fancy pants tool, but it kind of just looks like a what you call it? A dip puller. I think I have one around here, although now I don't know where it is. Oh, I know where it is. It's in that Rosewell kit. Or not? Did I take it out? Oh, I think I did. Oops. Shouldn't have done that. Yep, I see where they should go. All right, no idea where that went. It was always kind of weird they were in there, because it's like, who now needs a dip puller? But all right, probably lost somewhere on my workbench. But anyway, I was been meaning to try. There it is, actually. All right, let's see. Can I pull one of these keycaps or key switches out with a dip puller? I don't know. I've been curious to try this. That's a yes. So dip puller for key switches. Huh, well that's kind of cool. I've never held a key switch before. All right, fancy. And then, boop. Oh man, I want to buy green switches now. Oh, that was a bad thing. I'm gonna buy green switches today after that. That was too easy. Remove F1, it's the worst. Why would F1 be the worst? What's different about that? This is not the right tool for the job. It's just possible. So I'm not able to push on the tab correctly. Yeah, actually, I'm not going to do it because I'm going to break the switches. You always hit it by accident? Well, I would turn it off if I was serious. What keyboard is this? This is a Keychron K8. Just fair warning, all Bluetooth keyboards suck. So that's why I bought that one, is because I wanted wireless as an option, but it's not great, but I think they're all just terrible. Green, you like loud? I like heavy. That's why I want green. I want heavy. Oh, I didn't put those in. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. I'll do it. Actually, no, I specifically don't want those in because that has things on it. All right, we'll just go back in the bin. Let's see, laughs an IRDA keyboard. You enjoy your PC Junior. There it is. All right. See, I don't ever do VoIP calls, so I'm good. Or else I probably would have to do something like that. Ooh, I'm super excited here. We are about to test this. But yeah, that's actually, that cable, I am really happy with how this cable turned out. I just have to say. Usually when I make cables like this, there's something that sucks about it, like, or it just doesn't feel right. But this end, that crimped really well since I was, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the sleeving is actually starting to pull out. It didn't crimp correctly in there. So that's going to feel terrible in a little bit. But this end's really nice. So, but so far this is, it feels like it's going to be a usable cable. So yeah. See, get some Kali Pale Blue 60 click switches, 60G. Aren't the greens like 83 though? That's the thing. I want the heaviest switch I can get. I don't care about anything else. I want it heavy. See, I have blues, and as much as I love them after I tried green switch, really wish I had greens? Yes. Why do you want it heavy? Because I like heavy. That's what it is. I mean, over there, I have, you really can't see it behind the 3D printer, a Razer Black Widow Ultimate that has green switches, and it's fantastic. The blue switches in this are not as heavy as a Model M, and the green switches are actually heavier, and I like them more. So, yeah. Is this some fancy answering machine for the phone? Totally not a phone collector? No, this is a DECtalk. This is a speech synthesizer. That's what this is. They frequently got used in phone systems, but it's just a speech synthesizer. So... yeah, anyway, what I did not confirm is how 5 volts gets in here. So, I kind of wanted to see how that works before applying 5 volts to it. Razer green, I believe, are heavier than blue. So, Cody, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for 6 months. It is DECtalk time. See, have you tested other? Oh, yeah, asking David. Okay. That sounds like being a phone collector with extra steps. It really, to me, does not have anything to do with being a phone collector. The DECtalk. Okay, so there's that. That's... Okay, so the bottom thing here connects to the center pin, so that could potentially, no, oh, it could go to the polyfuse. So this to that, or that, or that, no, that, oh, weird. What are they running, like 3 diodes? What is that one? That's an inductor? Okay, sure. Still not getting through. Okay, so that kind of connects to that. Okay, this, go to that thing. See, isn't there, oh, Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 5 months. Hello. See, my main desktop keyboard is currently Northgate OmniKey Ultra, not sure what switches it has, but they feel pretty nice. So that's, if you're happy with it, that's what's most important. I'm not completely satisfied with the blue switches in this. Let's see, Amiga 1000 keyboard is mechanical. I have no idea, I've never touched an Amiga. Let's see, is an adapter for the Fluke multimeter for phone line testing. Oh, maybe. This is a 287. It does have that, but that's actually for transmitting to a computer, and it's opto-isolated, so I don't think you could do, like, super fancy pants stuff. I don't think this one can do that. All right, where's that weird fuse going? You know, I bet there's power on the bottom, accessible somewhere. Okay, so that side's power in. It's all isolated. Man, they really wanted this thing to be protected. I think it's 5 volts in, but I'm not sure. Let me just see if I can Google DECtalk Express power supply. DECtalk Express PSU. Oof. Yeah, here's the, let's just look at this real quick. So, sold out? I don't think so. Here we go. So this is the other listing from the person I bought this from. All right, so they have this weird cable here. So this is going into the DECtalk. You like just barely can't make this out, but that's clearly a 4-pin Molex connector down there. But the thing is that connected to the 12 volt or the 5 volt side? I definitely know that they're not cherry switches. They actually say Razor on them. I thought that they were heavier though. Anyway, let's see. If we take a look at this. Oh, I've cut off all the Molex connectors already. There we go. Here's one. So, if that's rounded, it's red. Well, oh, hold on. So if we go to this, all right, so you can see at the bottom, it kind of looks rounded at the bottom to me there, like that's the corner, okay? So if that is this, all right, that's rounded corner, that would mean that it's these 2 wires, which is 5 volts. So that's what I'm thinking, is that it's 5 volt powered. The chips on it are 5 volt powered chips. That's what the TTL voltage they operate at is. So I'm thinking I could put 5 volts into it, but I don't know. I can't find information about it. It's rude to not say hello when you pick up the phone. It could be anyone, you know. Could be. It says who it is when I pick it up, so there's that. If you can't find a 5 volt regulator on the board, it'll be 5 volt. Yeah, I do not see any power regulators at all. So power is going from this to that diode to the polyfuse, and then I can't figure out where it goes from that. But I'm guessing just somehow maybe through another diode or something into the board. So yeah. See, when in doubt, it's always better to go with lower voltage. Oh, for sure. It's just I don't like putting voltages into there when I can avoid it. Also, I didn't really confirm, like, that barrel. Okay, so that's ground, so it is positive center. All right, all power regulators are switch mode. All right. What was I doing here? Okay. Do we want to use HP power supply? Maybe. I don't really think it matters. I can just go grab a 5-volt barrel jack power supply. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be anyway, so I might as well just do that. It's trying to increase the voltage so you see smoke and back off a little. Sounds like a good plan to me. All right, I'm just gonna grab a 5-volt barrel jack power supply. I think that's gonna be fine. Should be this. This is 5-volt. I don't think it needs 2 whole amps. Let's give it a 500 milliamp one instead. Just for safety. Can't imagine it using more than 500 milliamps to do speech synthesis anyway. So how does that feel? Oh no. Oh, seriously? It's a 2.5 millimeter center plug. I'm so sick of these stupid thick center plugs. I only have like 4 5-volt power supplies in here, and half of them have the stupid tiny phone power connector, so I don't think I'm gonna have one. Okay, more than half. Good grief. Okay, only one was a 5.5 millimeter. Man. Okay. Drat. Am I soldering wires to this thing to power it? I'm dropping frames. Is it back? All right. Things are stable again. Cool. I changed nothing. Oh, it is weathery out today. Like, it's actually storming out. So, since I'm on 5G internet, it could just be weather that's causing this. So, yeah, that's fairly likely. Please don't use router power supply. Please don't. What? I don't know what you mean, the router power supply. Okay, so you guys missed it, I think. It is a 5.5 millimeter outer diameter and 2.5 millimeter inner diameter for the connector. So it's the big one, the stupid one that I don't have. So, yeah, solder short cable, USB plug to it. Might as well make use of the 5 volts. That's possible. It's not my favorite thing to do. That is possible. I could, you know, actually, I have USB type B connectors. I could use one of those on it. Where are those at? I think they're in this. It's not a clean 5 volt though, more digits characters on the line. I don't know. Stream died, you went rummaging through your stuff, frustrated. 2.5 millimeter connector, yeah. So, I could put one of these on there, a type B plug. It might actually work pretty well because all the pins are on the back. It's the most sensible barrel jack pinout I've ever seen, actually. Forgot I made this. I crunched an LM7805 onto a little piece of perf board to make a ghetto 5 volt regulator with Phoenix and connectors on it. That was a long time ago. Blah. Use the green pair wires. I could, yeah. Looks like the DECtalk actually needs 12 volts. Really? That's interesting. Maybe I should try and look for more pictures. I'm looking at the image that was posted at the bottom of the original power supply, trying to discern similar smear of pixels translate to. Found another photo. It is 12.6 volts. Ah, well, that's gonna be good to know. If it's 12 volts, I might actually have a 5.5 millimeter by 2.5 millimeter power connector. Let me have a look-see. It's 12 volt DC. Here we go. So, it's 12 volts. It doesn't matter, the 0.6. You can post a link. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that with that information, I can just try it. Can you post good high resolution to the board somewhere? I can try and do that. I have the Nikon over there. I don't think I've installed Entangle on this computer yet. I can try and do that real quick like here, actually. See, just me or the stream buffer. For other people, I don't know. Please advise your customers to only use power supply. Supply of the Express is manufactured by LZR and the model number is blah blah blah. Provides 12 volts. Regulated. Oh, I wouldn't want unregulated power. Then it would be 12 to 35 volts. Okay, let's see here. So, sudo apt install Entangle. Or did I make it? Okay, it's that one. Yep, go ahead and install. All right, let me get that plugged in. Oh, I'm gonna have to power the camera too. I need to order like 35 power strips. I have like so not enough of them to do everything I do. I need a USB extension cable here as well. I think high-res photos of the border are a good idea because it's something that's definitely not easy to find. I guess I'll probably upload them to CapsWiki, just for documentation. All right, poll, eBay, has poll been called? Yeah, but yeah, the poll will call, the instant it makes sound without having had an issue, will be when the poll ends, I feel is fair. There we go, kind of. Where's the USB cable? That's not it. That is it. All right. Plug. And plug. Okay. I'm gonna have to unfull screen OBS. Oh, the lighting's not gonna be super ideal here, I think. Sorry, I missed this. Lanesy, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 4 months. I totally missed that earlier. Okay. Turn the camera on. Get Entangle fired up. Boom. All right. So you should try to 3D print one. What? Dark Forest. Oh, no, I'm good. If I'm 3D printing anything for it, it's going to be something totally different. So, all right. Let's see. Can I do a window capture here? Add window capture. And we're going to do that. Okay. So there's that. I'll just hide the laptop for now. Make it a little easier to see what's going on. Excuse me. So let's get a preview. Bingo. Maybe. You gonna work? Camera. What? Maybe F reasonable number? Aha, there we go. Okay, ISO, let's go 320. Manjenko Tech, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. All right. So I'll rotate it slightly. Okay. That's a lot of shadow. Yeah, the white balance is terrible. That sucks. That's it's like in the worst spot possible for lighting, but the way I have the arm mounted, it's not really going to work well. All right. Time to bust out the light box. It's on another area. I really can't easily do it right now. Okay, shutter speed. We're going to go 1 and go. That was maybe slightly overexposed. Go with F10. 1. Go. That's... Why? How? How is it so bad? It was so dark here. It's almost like 1 second is a lot. I think it messed up my settings. Yeah. Hold on. Shutter speed. Wait, now I can't go super high. Hold on. Okay, close, and... No, now it's stuck at 1/60th. Hold on, let me restart it. Let's see, will it automatically recapture it? Ah, it did, sweet. Okay. It's still only 1/60th. What? Okay, let's try something different. Off. On. Oh, that's weird. The camera pops up. Speed. Ha ha! There we go. All right, I'm gonna do F14 because airplanes are cool. That looks really good. Okay, that lighting is horrible. What? 1 second. Also, I think it needs to go that way a little more. That was long. It's worse now. All right. I'm gonna regret this. Make an ancillary goal a complicated process. Oh, David, yeah, that's actually a good point. This is something I meant to bring up on this stream. Apparently, Twitch has something called smart notifications that disable some of the notifications you get if you have a tab open or something like that already. So if you have problems getting notified when streams start, try going into your notification settings on Twitch and disabling smart notifications. That might actually fix it for you. Yeah, this is very not level. So the card is sliding. There we go. All right, focus it. Now this should be way too bright. And it reset my exposure settings. It looks like it's off anyway, so need to move it. That tells me it's not off center, so at least there's that. All right. Aperture 18, I'm going to dial this back a little bit. Let's go with a half a second. That is super blurry. Why is that so blurry? That's still extremely blurry. Is it not focused? I don't think it focused at all. Yeah, let's open with GIMP. You're not going to be able to see this. Oh, it's really bad. Why? I thought we had this dialed in by using the longer shutter. I can't go any lower on ISO. I have the aperture cranked. The camera's being activated from a different table, so it's not like clicking the button. Building's more jittery today. I mean, that's about all I can guess at this point. I mean, I'm about ready to see if I just have an ND filter that I can throw on there and do a longer exposure. I think I actually do somewhere, but I don't know where they are right now. Yeah, I don't know where they are. I'm gonna give this 5 more minutes, and then I'm giving up. See, DECtalk, the thing about that is that it shouldn't... That's what the long exposure is supposed to solve. We'd gone through this before, and that's fixed it. There is a whole PC. Yeah, it's a 386. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, I'm going to try this. I'm going to really cut back on the aperture. So here's a fast picture. Yeah, that was awful. That's really, really bad. I'm going to press this down onto the board. Try and give it an extra bit of stabilization. Although that's not really working. That's pretty good. I'm going to call that. I'm going to flip it over, get a picture of the back. Then we're just going to move on. Yeah, I do know that, Epic, but the problem is that I'm trading off the aberrations of the really bad aperture versus the shake. Like if I set this to half there and then drop down to like f18, then it'll shake so much more that it's a much worse image. So yeah, there's no good answer there. Anyway, that's what it'll be for now. I'll figure something else out later. Anyway, next, I need to go dig through my 12-volt power supply collection to see if I can find one that has a 2.5 millimeter center barrel. So let me get all the light nonsense off here. I was going to rebuild all this onto that desk anyway, so it doesn't really bother me that I took it all off. I want to put it on the side rather than towards the back because I think that'll be more space efficient. Why am I bothering to turn the TV off normally? I don't care what the operating system thinks, and I'm just going to rip it out and unplug it anyway. All right. I'm going to take DECtalk and go try and find 12-volt 2.5 millimeter center. All right. There are not as many 12-volt power supplies in here as I remember. I must have pilfered a lot of these. All right, that one's not. No. Oh, hello. 12 volt, 1.5 amp, and it plugged in. Boom. Wow, that's super dark. That's moody. There we go. Power connector, yeah. Let me do this, make this bigger so I can actually see what's going on here. Let's see, probably time to get a flash so it's solve most of your issues. Maybe, but the problem is that I can't control the angles of the light as well with flash. That's the whole point of the light box, is that I can control the lighting a lot. So, okay, this is, let's just go over the whole thing here. Please let go. There we are. So, 12 volt, positive center, 1.5 volts. Yep, Gemman, that's what I'm demonstrating here. It is positive center, which the connectors are. And I can demonstrate that again really quickly here. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so pin goes to that side, and that side goes over to whatever that nonsense is. This is the outer barrel connector right there, and that goes over to ground. So, in that fuzzy mess, that's what it is, yeah. Never seen 12 volt center negative? I don't think I have either, actually. Okay, so theoretically, we can connect to it and we can power it. So is that everything? Are we about to try and make this thing work? Is that happening? All right, so something. I've already done this. Yeah, so speaker. I have this cable here. All right. This is going down to my phone and the mixer, and I can play music. That should have gone directly into the stream, but also it goes down to speakers so I can hear it. So there is a test. Let me know how that worked out. I hope you heard that. But I will be plugging this in, boom, right there. Then we have the card. Only heard it through mic. Heard what? Well, we'll figure it out later. At least I heard it. I'll tweak the stuff as we get into it. All right, that's plugged in there. There are no LEDs on this, so I won't know when it works, unfortunately. So there's that. I'm curious here. Barely heard it through the mic. All right, well, we'll figure it out when we get sound. I don't want to play that music because that's very copyright music. So yeah, but we'll get there. All right, so serial is now plugged in. We're power away. All right. Oh, the stream's about to die. Okay, I'm gonna wait a moment. Why do I have 2 USB serial ports? Oh no, I only have 1. Okay. Okay, so let me know when you guys can hear me again, because it's apparently bad. Epic, that's a brand new cable, essentially. I bought it in like 2015. All right, run ad first. I think I can do that. Can you hear me right now? Let's see, edit. Let's ad manager. All right, I added the ad thing so I can control that. I'm guessing it's back now based on what I'm seeing, but I don't know. On my end, what usually happens is it drops to 0 kilobits per second, and then it like says it's like right now it says it's 721 megabits per second, which obviously it isn't. So yeah, it's like trying to like overshoot, like it's trying to send all the bits that it missed. All right, looks like it's good. Okay. All right, so there's another aspect of this that we don't know what the answer is. What's the baud rate? Is it none parity? Is it 1 stop bit? So I'm assuming it's going to be 9600 baud, 8N1, and just hope for the best. So yeah, but I'm about to power this and see what happens. Now, one thing I haven't talked about, and I will just bring the mic down here really quick, is when you spin the thing, it shatters and snaps off. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. What? Well, so much for the giant volume pot. Well, that kind of complicates this. I don't know that we can make this work now. Seriously. What I was trying to say is this isn't just the volume. It's the on switch. It clicks and then rotates. So I'm pretty sure it's off now, and I can't rotate it because that's the body down there. That plastic bit doesn't do squat. I'm pretty sure this goes in there and it rotates the little metal bits in there. Pliers, maybe? I gotta figure out how to get to it. Okay, now it's in the on position, I hope. I'm just gonna crank it and hope for the best. Okay, there. All right, so there's that. Yeah, I'm not touching that. I don't want to find out what happens with that. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm about to plug this thing into power. I'm gonna give you guys the best view for when it explodes, because we don't know what's gonna happen next. So yeah, it might just all poof here in a moment. Removing the screw is safe to do. All right, well, I'm pretty confident I got it right. So all right, here we go. I'm about to plug in power. I don't like that I'm plugged in with 12 volts, but I'm pretty sure we determined that that's what it's got to be. So yeah, this is nerve-wracking because this thing was expensive, and if I torch it here, well, it's game over. But everything we've seen makes it sound like it's 12 volts. So, all right, here we go. Powered. Whoa. I heard a beep, and it's very loud. Very.
DECtalk Express is running. External power on.
Did you hear that? It talks. Yes. Okay, so that was, man, that's noisy. Wow. That power supply sucks, I guess. Oh, I'm excited. All right, well, we did nothing there. Yeah, that's just power on, all right? You know, we can do that again. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn up the, hopefully it's going directly into the stream thing, and I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in, and hopefully you guys actually hear it.
DECtalk Express is running. External power on.
All right, did you hear that in through the stream or through the mic? I can mute the mic and do it again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna mute the mic and do it again because it doesn't seem like it's very loud. It's through the mic. All right, I'm gonna try this. That's definitely power and volume.
DECtalk Express is running. External power on.
Yeah, okay, so that's max volume already. So I'm gonna do a couple of things here. I'm gonna turn up the gain. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mute my mic and then unplug it and plug it back in for you.
DECtalk Express is running. External power on.
Okay, so if you just heard it, you did not hear it through the mic. That was line. That was line. Okay, excellent. That's what I want. Okay, I think ground is the connector. The audio connector being weird. Because when I bump it, there we go. All right. Now let's see if we can send it something to say. Because, yeah, we have it there. So I'm going to open the serial port. This is 9600 baud 8N1, and I'm going to send just plain text. Okay, did not work at all. Yeah, nothing. Okay, so you have speak up? I don't believe so. I have speaker test, that's it. 1200, we can try that. Nope. Just gonna run through them all. 1200. Nope. 4800. Nope. Wait, that did a thing. What did that do? No such file or directory. What? ls dev. We have oh man, that's a nightmare. TTY USB 0. Okay, so it should be showing up. Your door's ajar. Let's see. Ads popped up just for me. I'm sorry about that, Digital Ice Age. All right, so I'm trying to figure out how to get this going here. I'm gonna try 9600 baud again. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem to do anything. 4800.
Set from Linux. This is some text. You grab a ligature o slash I grab o slash a ligature a ligature o slash I grab o slash a ligature a ligature o slash I grab o slash a ligature This is some text. This is some text. A ligature.
I don't know why it took it that long to get it going, but hey. Oh, I think I may know what it is. It needs a period. Okay, and then it like crashed. What? What? That was 4800 baud, by the way. Bigger screen? Yeah, sorry. Kind of. I can do that. It's really hard to read. There's stuff going on there, but just the dark theme on this program does not work well. That tells me we have it all wired correctly, though. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the ligature thing is. I hate doing this stuff from the terminal, but let's try echo. This is some text, period. All right. To dev tty USB 0.
3a ligature o slash a tilde a ligature a grab a ligature a ligature I grab o slash a ligature a ligature. This is some text. This is some text.
Hey, there we go.
This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux /FN/sh. This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux.
Okay, I did weird stuff, but
This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux.
that's awesome. Oh my gosh. Dude. What? Oh man. This is amazing. All right, I gotta take a little teaser video to put on Twitter here. Sorry, just give me one moment. This is too cool. I'm gonna make it real loud so my phone actually picks it up.
This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux.
It should be pretty easy to get going into the thing. Yeah, the RS-232 thing did not fail. I can't believe I got it right on the first try. That's kind of amazing to me. All right, make sure volume's good.
This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux.
So does this mean the card works? It does indeed, and it now means I gotta start looking some stuff up.
This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux. This is a DECtalk speaking through Linux.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, we're posting that to Twitter right now. This is just too much fun. I am very, very much enjoying this. Oh, yes. All right. Wow. So let's see. Oh, that's right. You have to put a period. So people are asking, does it have a buffer or something? The way that it works is that it will wait until it has a complete sentence in the buffer. So because I didn't put in text the period there, it won't do it. Ooh, okay. It's...
A brief history of the universe, period. A brief history of the universe.
Weird. It's real noisy. There we go.
A brief history of the universe.
There we go. Brief. I don't know. It's pronouncing it correctly. All right. So that's pretty sweet. I'm not satisfied with just the way that we have it set up right now. So what we need to do next is work on a way of sending data to it reliably through the serial interface, because the problem is that we've configured the serial port using the other program QtCom. So we didn't do like an STTY to actually get this running. So what I need to do now is work on a Python program that will open the serial port and manage it and then send it out that way. So yeah. All right, we can do that one. So yeah, I think the only voice synthesizers I have are TRS-80 voice synth. Ooh, that one's pretty good. I also have the Intellivision one. I've not been able to try it because I don't have an Intellivision.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Should that be question mark?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Oh, it doesn't change the inflection. Interesting. See, oh yeah, I do have the TI-99 speech synth. This is way, way better, of course. The period has to follow text, not be on a line by itself. That is interesting. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, we can do that.
Headphone home.
Actually, probably that.
ET phone home.
There you go. Ooh, all right. Just has the first more complicated one. I am curious if this will work. I'm going to put a period at the end of that just in case. No. Okay, I'm going to remove the period.
The 200,32 SWA 120,31 SA 120,29 Tray 200,29 A 200,31 MMFF 400 period the 200,32
I'm going to try it one more time.
SWA 120,31 SA 120,29 Tray 200,29 A 200,31 MMFF 400 the 200,32 SWA 120,31 SA.
See, I'm not sure just how that has to be done. So that's unfortunate. Well, we will have to figure out how you do the stuff.
120,29 Tray 200,29 A 200,31 MMFF 400 by the power of Grayskull. I have the power.
Epic, I'm gonna guess it doesn't like that, but I am curious to see how it handles non-English characters, just so I can tell people it doesn't work when they ask later. Without the proceeding, without the brackets, is that what you want to try?
Fine, I am.
Well, that's interesting. Did it just work? Try it without the quotes. I mean, we can. Yeah, I didn't think so. Can try it without the brackets. Yeah, I don't think it likes that.
The 200,32 SWA 120,31 SA 120,29 Tray 200,29 A 200,31 MMFF 400 Fine, I am.
I am really surprised it like actually recognizes those characters.
Your engine oil pressure is low.
There you go. Can you pipe it to the phone script? Kind of, yeah. It's probably going to take a long time to say that, but I want it as well.
001 100010 010011 110 100,000 and 100 and 1,000 100 and 100 and 10,000 and 11.
Let's see, which one, what are the words on there for Pink Floyd? That's it.
For millions of years mankind lived just like the animals. Then something happened which unleashed the power of our imagination. We learned to talk.
I feel like it needs some more work there. I don't think that one will work as well this time. Hardly Woken. Or no, Digital Ice Age, sorry. So yeah, I could be wrong. but that is not working because sending them as characters is not being interpreted as commands. I don't know. Yeah, not really sure. Oh, whoa, I did something very wrong there. There we go. Oh, now I didn't get it. Hold on. All right. No. Okay. We need to stop. We need to stop with the highlighted messages for this because it's just, you're putting them in faster than I can crank them out. So I'm just gonna do this one.
Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction.
Wow, that one really does not work well. We need to figure out how to do this through Python, and then also figure out how to send the command. So someone linked, yeah, this. So let's try something here. So we need, okay, escape sequences. Using escape sequences to control characters, yada, yada, yada. I think this had an example. So, character encoding and set up escape sequences. Okay, so I want to try saying in a much more complicated one here. We also need a word filter. Yeah, we will have to. Well, I think that the regular filters that we have in place are there, but yeah, probably will need something like that. It's going to be more complicated, it seems like. Yeah, so there were, let's see, DECtalk commands. One of these, yeah, like this PDF has some more generic commands like ready to go. Let's look at this in a not awful way. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure how helpful it'll be, but yeah, no, I could definitely look at that, Ian's video on it. Do you think DECtalk could ask that? Yes, probably. Most likely. That reminds me, I need to check a timer I've got going on because I've got a couple of eBay auctions I need to bid on today. I have 3 hours. Okay, the stream will be over and I will be home before that, and that's good. Well, the thing is, I'm actually going to leave that as is, because the only way I could run the DECtalk through the phone would be if I connected the DECtalk directly to the line input on a separate input on the computer, so it could be recorded without my voice going on, and then it would record it and then play it back through the phone. And that isn't going to work, because that's way more complicated. So the phone is actually always going to use the software TTS. And all right, Helen Croft. At least you got to see it work, Helen Croft. That's the much more difficult part. Since it's actually going to be really easy to get it set up and working, I can even work on this at home for a little bit if I need to. So, yeah, I am super happy with how this is working out so far. This is awesome. All right, I feel like this PDF, yeah, had some better examples, like how to change the voice and stuff. See, voice definitions. Yeah, so this is what I want. All right, here we go. Would this do something? Speaking of eBay auctions, a few hours ago, I won some old Soviet watches. Ah, sweet. For $5.50. Yeah.
Am I a man or woman?
There we go. All right. We have done some configuration now, and now I will have to learn how to reset it.
Do I sound bigger this way?
Oh yeah, there we go. Uh-huh. All right. See, so how did the shelves go? No, they're good. They're fine. Yeah. The stream ended before I put a lot more time into filling them. Yeah, but yeah, I've got most of the stuff in there now. So yeah. DECtalk's super cool. I've got one in ISA card format. That is cool, Jay. I originally wanted an ISA one, but once I found out there was a serial one for my setup, this kind of makes a lot more sense, and I'm literally using it with my modern laptop here. Like, I mean, this is how I'm using it. Laptop, DECtalk. That's, I mean, I don't think I could ask for a much easier setup than that, so I'm pretty thrilled that that works. Well, Harley Wogan, again, I'm not looking to do more testing stuff because I want to get this. I want to figure out how to use it. So yeah. See, I've been too sick to really seek one out, but they aren't super common. Let's see, yeah, no, they're not. Is the NP the reset? No. Oh, maybe. Let's see.
Do I sound bigger this way?
I think so. I think NP might be a reset. Serial's far easier to deal with, yeah. Yeah, I don't recommend buying one of these because the one seller who has these for sale at the moment, I mean, I at least don't recommend buying them right now, is way overcharging for them. It just was kind of one of those things where I kind of did it. I don't really like doing that because it sets a bad precedent for the value of the thing. NP equals non-permanent. Ah, well, that could be it. There is a reset. There is definitely a reset. So that could be it. Colon NP. Let's just search for it. Name Paul. Okay, that resets it to perfect Paul. That's what it does. See, by the way, for pre-recorded message, I've used TTSfree.com, which has pretty excellent natural voice selection will generate MP3s. That's interesting. So I'm doing everything locally at the moment for the phone. And I don't really need it to be super fancy because it's just me hearing it, so I don't really care. In worst case, it messes up a pronunciation. I'll just read the message, try and figure out what it actually said. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm never going to pipe the DECtalk into the phone because it just does not make sense. Like I mentioned. So, yeah. But that is interesting. See, would you mind going through all the voices? There's a lot of voices. There's a bunch. And they all, it's not like 1, 2, 3, it's all, they're weird. So, where was it? There's also an emulator for this on archive.org, so you can actually, yeah, so all of these are voices. There's a bunch, I think. And then you can modify the voices. That's the thing as well. So each voice isn't just a voice. It's much more complicated. Yeah, head size, gender, higher formants. Interesting. I don't think it can do Mike Tyson. Changing voice quality. Interesting. Good grief. Laryngealization. Laryngealization. Wow, that's certainly a word. So yeah, what I believe is that the different voices that it has as like presets are just configure the different things there. So this is, I'm really excited about this though. This is awesome. Hello. Let's try the robot test. See what that's like. I have an idea in my mind what this is going to sound like. All right, David, you win. I'm going to do that one.
I am a robot.
I'm going to do that with that voice.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer to. I'm half crazy all for the love of you. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, I didn't put a period. Oops.
Get the humanoid. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Get the humanoid.
Yeah, exterminate. I don't think exterminate's gonna work too well because Daleks have a lot of inflection. Ah, period.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Spelling's hard, okay, Manjako Tech? See, it looks like you should be able to do phoneme, alphabet, and then the singing example. Wait, there's a singing example? Is it in that document? DECtalk can be used to sing songs, phoneme. Ooh, hello. Yoink. I'm not too surprised. Okay. I'm gonna have to modify this all to be one line, I think.
Happy birthday to you.
Sweet.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear DECtalk. Happy birthday to you. Exterminate.
Well, that worked really well. Oh, I don't know what it needs to end. Is it just a period?
Happy
There we go.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear DECtalk. Happy birthday to you.
There we go. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, no, happy birthday will never be complete without exterminate right at the end. Oh, man, that was the best. Before I forget, did you see there's a Shelby 80 TKL custom keyboard going? What? I don't know what that is. Group buy, is that on... I forget what the term, the place is. If you want to link it, that's fine. Links in the chat are good. Oh, man. That was amazing. Okay, so we can do plain speech out. We can change the voice, and we can do singing. Oh no, is that a link to a bunch of songs? Uh-oh. I'm interested. Who needs to do work right now? We can just mess around here. Let's see. Oh, come on. They don't just have the one. There's one. Let's see. Communication devices, DECtalk built in, select any category. Interesting. Holy moly. That is a lot of... Wait, you know what I can do? I can just cat that. Save. Okay. It's going to be long, though, so that this is a slight danger. Cat band on the run to dev TTY USB 0.
Stuck inside these four walls, sent inside forever, never seeing no one nice again like you.
What's it gonna do? There's no lyrics in Chariots of Fire or Cheers. Well, actually, no, Cheers, there are lyrics. Oh no, I can't stop it. I'm gonna have to turn it off and on to stop it.
If I ever get out of here, thought of giving it all away to a registered charity. All I need is a pint a day if I ever get out of here.
If we ever get out
Whoa.
of here.
Well, the rain exploded with a mighty crash as we fell into the sun. And the first one said to the second one, "Here, I hope you're
MCA for music, yeah.
Band on your run, band on your run." And the jailermen and sailors and were searching everyone for the band on your run. Band
I was
on
waiting
your
for this
run,
part. It's
band on your run. Band on
me operating my
your
podcast.
run.
I wish there was that.
Well, the
Yeah.
night was falling as the desert world began to settle down, and the town they're marching for us everywhere, but we
I don't know how I can
never
end it
will
other than
be
turning it off
found.
as well.
Band on your run, band on your run, and the county judge who held a grudge will search
Let It Be
forevermore
is definitely
for
one
the
that could
band
work.
on your run, band on your run.
I don't think I have access to that one, David. I could, but I don't currently. Is it over? Oh my gosh. All right. We're doing this. I don't know how its buffer's gonna like that. All right, we're gonna try something else.
DECtalk Express is running.
Okay,
External power on.
good. It's no longer gonna be receiving data? I don't think so. Okay, so we're gonna cat. What was it? Let It Be. All right.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
This one's not as good.
Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be, and whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree,
It does not like my
there will be
cable.
an answer, let it be. For though they may be parted, there is still a chance.
Oh, I wonder if it could have, like, a
we'll
broken
see.
connection.
There will be an answer,
There we go.
let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it
Or
be,
that
let
can't
it
be the Lady
and
Gaga one.
whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And when the
These were
night
uploaded in
is cloudy,
2020.
there is
Wow.
still a light
Okay, maybe
that
it
shines
is.
on me. Shine until tomorrow, let it be. I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be, and whisper words of
This is,
wisdom.
it's kind
Let
of
it
blasting through the songs. I feel like it's going to be over
let
shortly.
It be, let it be, let
I don't really want to have to turn it off and on
let
again.
it be. Whisper
I'm not seeing
words of
anything else that I
wisdom.
really
Let
think
it
is going to do
be.
super well.
Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be.
I'm not interested in any
Whisper
other
words of wisdom.
categories.
Let it be.
Unless country has
Whisper
hurt.
words of wisdom. Let
No,
it be.
it does not. There we go. Yeah, we're not, wait. Oh, Sail Away, that's not gonna be Styx. Because that I would have played. That would have been pretty good. Oh man, there's gotta be a DECtalk still alive. DECtalk still alive. Come on, there's gotta be. I don't want a video, I want the text. Give me the means of production. That's too bad. Someone linked one? Did someone link? You pasted... do we know how to fix that to work? Maybe... Okay, hold on. Let me try and modify one of the commands I sent, like the happy birthday one, to see if I can get that. Means of production, yeah, really. Let me try and just remove all of that, and then just use the phoneme alphabet, whatever, part to, like, get it into that mode. It dropped the leading thing there.
This was a triumph. I'm making an oath here. Huge success.
Awesome. Original, is that like the rest of it? Because if there's a bunch, oh yes. Oh, we're doing that. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's long. Okay, we're gonna do the first part of it. Wish the voice was different. Let me see. I might be able to set it to Wendy easily enough. Oh, wrong document. Which one is it? There we go. Okay. Let's see. NW. Why is it whispering? All right, let's try. Let's try this.
Exterminate.
Ew, the whispering part kind of sucks. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be really weird. Like super duper weird.
This was a triumph. I'm making an oath here. Huge success.
Yeah, Gladys needs to smoke a few less cigarettes with that one. How do we disable the whispering part? Poor Wendy. Yeah, really. How do you, like... How can I change that? I think there are more. Capital and lowercase? That might be the laryngitis option here, really. is there not just like a normal version of the voice? NW. NF. Okay, there's other ones apparently.
Exterminate.
Oh, yeah, there are other ones. Okay. Let's just, I'm gonna run through all the letters.
Command error and string value. Exterminate.
That was weird. Okay.
Exterminate.
That one's better.
This was a triumph.
Yeah.
I'm making an over huge success.
Okay.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
Oh, it's command error in command. Okay.
Exterminate.
Ooh, that was pretty good. It won't be good for this, but I like that one.
This was a triumph.
Okay, it doesn't work too well
I'm
there.
making an over huge success.
But it's,
Command error and command. Exterminate.
I really like that voice overall, though. That one's awesome.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
Exterminate.
That one's like Smoker Paul.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
There's definitely a way I could automate this with Linux, but we gotta wait for it to also speak.
Exterminate.
Ooh, that was pretty good, too.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
Man, when this one is good, or when this thing is good, it's good. EFG, wait, HI. Oh, I put H first.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
That one sounds like the steering wheel from Wall-E. That's what that one reminds me of. So how's it sending data? It's just serial. Yeah, it's just raw ASCII data over serial. Nothing super fancy.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
I really think that's the steering wheel from Wall-E.
Exterminate.
Ooh, hello.
This was a triumph.
Eh.
I'm making an over huge success. Command error and command. Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate.
Really need to hook up a ring modulator. So P will just be perfect Paul.
Exterminate.
Yeah.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
Exterminate.
Whoa.
Command error and command. Exterminate.
Man, they got the like smoked way too many cigarettes voice down.
Command error and command. Exterminate. Exterminate. This was a triumph.
Eh.
I'm making an over huge success.
Exterminate.
Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate.
Yeah, I don't think any of the voices are really good at female voices. It's definitely heavily skewed towards male voices. Yeah, Wendy is the worst voice by far. I don't remember which one was almost good.
Command error and command. Exterminate. Command error and command. Exterminate.
Is it like K?
Exterminate.
Yeah,
This was a triumph.
I think that's
I'm making an over
kind of our best
huge
one
success.
to go with. All right, I'm gonna try feeding it more. Ah,
This was a triumph. I'm making an overview. Success. It's hard to overstate my established fashion. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can for the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. We'll just keep out trying till we run out of cake, and the science gets done, and we'll make a neat gun for the people who are still alive.
That is the Portal music, Tyler Hoot. Yep. Yeah, the timing's not perfect, but man, it's still really impressive what you can do with this thing. Wow. I think what's going to end up happening here is I'm just going to have to take this home and work on it to integrate it into the phone thing, because, yeah, we got 40 minutes left. There's no way I'm going to get it done by then. So I think I'm just going to have to take it home, which means we may as well just keep messing around with it from here. So, yeah, I think I need to do the Portal one for Twitter. So...
This was a triumph. I'm making an overview. Success. It's hard to overstate my established fashion. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can for the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. We'll just keep out trying till we run out of cake, and the science gets done, and we'll make a neat gun for the people who are still alive.
All right, so I'm curious, are you guys getting like double audio when the mic picks it up? Because the mics definitely have a delay. It can sound like a phaser effect. See, maybe a bit better. Nope. Okay, well that's good. All right, we got another one from Just. I will try here. It's funny as how I have no idea what it's going to be because the phonetic sounds are totally different. I'm considering Happy Birthday Exterminate a stream exclusive. It was definitely a kind of a you had to be here moment. It was the first time we had it sing and then just exterminate right at the end was amazing.
It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we
Did it
can.
screw up? Or is that a correction to the end? All right, I gotta do that one. That one's really good. But I'm gonna do D.
Attention all planets of the Solar Federation, we have assumed control.
Ooh, if I had a period in there.
Attention all planets of the Solar Federation, we have assumed control.
Is there a way to add reverb? I don't think so. I have not found a way of making it sing Never Gonna Give You Up. I have not seen it. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Now it's gonna be messed up. Let me clear that.
Attention all planets of the Solar Federation, we have assumed control.
Okay.
Attention all planets of the Solar Federation, we have assumed control period. All your base star belong to us.
There we go.
All your base star belong to us.
Doesn't quite do it right. Oh, it's been too long since I've seen War Games, actually. I don't remember what that voice was supposed to sound like. In whatever the real deep one, booming voice. Well, that is this one, and I think maybe E as well. That Jack is creating bad oscillations. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. I might flip it over here in a moment and check to make sure that it doesn't have a loose solder point.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
It's not bad. I'm gonna try E, because I think that was one.
Command error in
Nope.
command.
F?
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
There was another one after this that was also pretty good.
We are the Borg.
It's not
You
that
will
one.
be assimilated.
Good grief.
Command error in
Nope.
command.
All right.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated.
It's on the Steam forums. That is a weird
We
place
are
to
the
put it.
Borg. You will be assimilated.
Yeah, that one, we're gonna have to go back to the robot one for that, Hardly Wogan, but that's pretty good. We're gonna do that. It was way up there, but that's worth it.
By your command.
Oh, that was so good! Wow!
By your command.
Whoa!
By your command.
Yeah. That's one of the better ones. All right, let's look at the Steam community one. 100%, yeah. All right. I do need to change the voice.
All your base star belong to us.
Okay, let's go with that. Actually, maybe just Perfect Paul for Rick Astley.
All your base star belong to us.
See, apparently Moonbase Alpha TTS. Yeah, it's what it's seeming like. Funnily enough, the good voice has the same, excuse me, the abbreviations as U.S. state. Interesting. All right, let's get back up to that. I mean, if you're gonna pick a protocol for getting speech synthesis, it doesn't hurt to pick one that already exists. So I don't blame Moonbase Alpha for doing that at all.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Got to make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie.
It had enough, I guess. Let me make sure it's still working. Oh, that's weird.
All your base star belong to us.
Why did it stop? That wasn't even the longest one we sent it. Okay, I think I'm gonna check that audio jack just to make sure that it doesn't have any bad solder joints, because it definitely does not seem right, and I would like to make sure that there's nothing I can improve. Matter of fact, I'm just going to check all of the jacks and maybe reflow them just as a matter of course here. This thing is way more fun than I thought it was going to be. This is awesome, by the way. This is really, really great. I don't know if he's here, but I do have to shout out, thank you JJDB210 for helping make this happen, because this is awesome, because they were a big driving factor in making this actually work out. All right, let's try and get this totally solid here, just to make sure. So, I don't think I'm seeing any potential problems there as is. I'm just gonna go ahead and reflow. It looks like all pins for the pot and the audio connector, and I'll do the power jack on that side as well. All right, and then I think I'm gonna put some deoxit on the tip of my audio cable and actuate it a bunch of times just to make sure that it is clean in there. Where did I put the deoxit? For some reason I feel like it's over here, even though there's no reason for it to be over here. Don't see it. All right, where'd it go? I know it's here. A good catch, that jack's probably mono. Yeah, it most likely is. Also make sure the type jack matches the cable you're using, stereo cable, mono jack, or vice versa, and causes all kinds of weird noise issues. Yeah, it's almost certainly mono. I might have a mono to stereo adapter. Let me just go look real quick, because that might help. Yeah, well, there's that. And I said mono to stereo. I mean stereo to mono. But actually, this is probably what I want here. Let me grab that. This will also be better for doing the deoxit application. I have a nice small piece. Yeah, I have this, which I think is what I want. Where'd that deoxit go, though? Thought it was just right up here, but I'm not seeing it. See, what device is being worked on here? Oh, man. Vivian Comfy, you have missed kind of an interesting stream here. That is the DECtalk Express, and we have it working. It's fully functional. I'm just trying to isolate a few noise issues with it because it totally works, and it's really awesome. So I'm just trying to get it as clean and ready to go as I can. To minimize issues, because I'm keep having to poke the audio cable to reduce some like noise that's building up. Where'd that deoxit go? That's going to be really annoying. Return of the wandering camera. Well, I'm the one wandering, making it lose track, so it's my fault. Just trying to figure out where the deoxit went, though. I just held it the other day. At least I think I did. It's been a while. I can't remember if I've ever actually had it on stream during a time when I needed it. I think every time I've needed it for something, it's been gone. It's wandered off. And then I will find it on another day when I forgot why I wanted to use it, or it's too inconvenient to use. like with the Tandy CM5 we looked at, I brought it here so that I could work on the brightness pot that's dirty, but then it was put back together in a huge pain. I've not opened it up again yet to work on it. I don't know where the oxide went. That's so annoying. Does it like mix in with the random stuff on here? I don't think so. Oh, there it is. Found it. Haha. Let's actually use deoxit for once. Yeah, the Exterminate Happy Birthday was definitely the high point. Oh yeah, and the volume knob completely shattered too. Yeah, that was fun. On that note, let's go ahead and put a little in there too, just in case. I don't really know how all that's functioning, how it works. Okay, so there's that. Put a little on that. We don't need it on the serial port, that's for sure, so that's good. All right, now we can test it again, see if we get the noise, and then I have the adapter there as well if I end up thinking that'll be useful. Okay, so serial data. Boom. You missed the brown blinds? I don't know. Okay, and then audio cable, which I will drop on the floor apparently. Plug that in, and power. Okay, so it's still weird.
DECtalk Express is running.
All right,
External power on.
I'm gonna try it with the adapter. Perfect. Okay, that'll work. Let's see. I'll run a command here for Vivian Comfy. Or not. Oh, wait. Did the serial configuration get changed? It shouldn't have. What? Oh, is that not working? That might be it. This may just not work at all.
All your base towers belong to us.
That thing doesn't work. Yeah, all right. Let me go see if I have a different adapter that might help. There's clearly something wonky with that connector. Somehow. I have a stupid way that might help. I have an airline stereo adapter. Okay, not that one. I don't like the idea of this, because there's going to be a metal connector loose on the other side. Oh, why doesn't this work? Maybe it's stereo.
All your base tower belong to us. All your base tower belong to us.
Okay, so if I pull it like way out, then it's... Huh.
All your base tower belong to us.
That, the ground is not even close to connected there, so I think we might, yeah, I think we have a grounding issue.
All your base tower belong to us.
I'm not really sure.
We're no strangers to
Oh, no. I didn't want to do that.
Now the rows on soon tonight. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Got to make you understand.
I wonder if the speaker output could be
never gonna let you down,
a different
never gonna run
solution for this.
and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell you a lie.
It still messes it up.
I and hurt you, period. All your base star belong to us.
Alright, yeah, that's weird. You know, I wonder. How about that?
All your base star belong to us.
Alright, solved. I just disconnected the other part of the RCA cable. Micah77, hello, since your first time chatting. And this does have a period there. Is there another one in the text somewhere? It will say the word period sometimes. So like if I do this, it might actually say it. Or not.
All your base star belong to us.
Weird. Let's try this.
All your base star belong to us. Period. All your base star belong to us. Period.
There we go. Yeah, that's weird. But all right. Okay, well, we solved the ground issue. That's totally fixed there by just removing the one RCA connector. So now it's effectively running in mono, basically. You guys might only be hearing it out of your right channel. It said it right at the end of the Rickroll. Oh, did it? Oh, well, I also continued it, so I don't know. I don't know. That's a little, I don't want to run it again. So I do have a period in there. It's right here. If I bring up the full view here, it's right there. So that could be it, but I don't know. See, Kitty Kate, hello, since it's your first time chatting. You hear it on the left channel. Okay. So there might, whoops, my audio, my mic got unplugged here. One moment. Okay. It might be possible for me to make it mono. Actually, I'm not sure that I can do the balance there right. I think I know a better way. I might be able to just use an RCA adapter and go to one of the two mono inputs. So let me try that. Where do I have those adapters? Here? Just buried? I think I already brought one out there, actually. Where'd it go? Let me see if I can find it. Might just be sitting right there on the shelf right in front of me. Or up here. No. See, the camera loves that funnel. Oh, yeah, I gotta take that home. I keep forgetting to. Where'd the... Should be an RCA to TRS connector down here, just for mono. I don't know where it went. Oh well. Yeah, I may not be able to balance it well, unfortunately. Oh, there's that. That might be what I need. Line in. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna match the settings I had over there. Oh, that's loud.
Period. All your base star belong to us. Period.
Okay. That may have been mono. Or stereo, I mean. That might have actually worked.
All your base star belong to us.
So, okay. There we might have a solution. I should get this spool of solder away from the bare PCB. Hello, preamp noise. Yeah. Is that really bad, what you guys are getting? Is it super loud, too?
All your base star belong to us.
Yeah, it might actually be really loud. Just let me know. So, all right, do we have anything else we want to run? Yeah, I don't know what this Windows startup thing is, but I'm a little curious. a bit too loud? All right, I can turn it down because I think that input is a lot louder. Give me a shorter one here that I can modify. That'll work. I think this is going to be really stupid, but we'll see. I think it's going to be very, very stupid. Or not work.
All your base tower belong to us. Da 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 da. Period.
Yeah, I don't think that worked. I don't get the John Madden thing. I don't think there's a point in just making it say John Madden. All right, let's see. That volume is good. All right, that's what I just did though, Epic, and it didn't actually like do anything. Yeah, it doesn't work right, and then I will run something else, and then it'll do it.
All your base tower belong to us. Da 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 da. Period.
Yeah, it doesn't really work well. All right, let's do DECtalk. Bicycle built for 2. See if anyone's done that. Well, that's right. It is called Daisy Bell. All right, so apparently this is something. I think that got cut off. I'm gonna try and guess it. There's Space Oddity. Well, so I think you got a character limit cut off because at the end there it's 37, but then it doesn't close out that last bracket. So I think I can copy up until that, but then it won't finish right. So we can try that. There's someone's not liking about these.
All your base tower belong to us. Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your Brody. Period.
Ah, okay. All right. Let's see. This won't have it, will it? No, I don't think so. All right. Keep having a space before the last period. Wait, is that what it is?
All your base tower belong to us. Ground
maybe.
control
I'll try running
to
it again here in a
Major
moment.
Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your Brody. Ground control.
Oh, that is it. Oh, that's so weird.
Ground control.
Well, my DECtalk gently weeps.
Take your Brody.
Actually, I'm gonna do that. Time to hit the pillow. All right, see you later, Cyberpunk. think my power strip for my laptop just slid down behind a table. Oh, this did, okay. Maybe this will work.
TTS is our text-to-speech really neat. How to beat it's a real speech feed. Type in, and the voice will say, how do you do? I am here to stay.
There's clearly been someone who's done Daisy Bell on DECtalk, but can't find text for it. Well, FlareSpire, that's when it's on a PC. There is no way of just sending it a file as a serial thing other than just outputting the file as text. So, yeah. Google Docs, I better open it incognito. Well, I have everything kind of hidden, but I can also just do that. Then it'll be mostly fine. Oh, I guess I can do this. New private window. There we go. Alright. Wow, they gotta make it really weird. Hopefully this doesn't do any stupid formatting stuff, too. Ugh.
Ground control.
There, I just had to do that. That was a terminal formatting.
To Major Tom, take your protein.
Do. Alright, period is in the wrong spot. There.
Lazy, give me your answer, do.
This is really good.
I'm crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford the carriage. But you'd look sweet on the seat of a bicycle built for two.
That's really good. That is very, very good. It's apparently a much longer song than I realized. I'm satisfied with that part. Perfect IBM 701. Oh, this has been a lot of fun. I think we should probably start to wrap this up, though. I didn't know this was such a musical channel. Yeah, really. But yeah, that's part of what makes this thing awesome, is that you can control it like that. So I'm really looking forward to kind of turning you guys loose with it. So yeah, that'll be interesting. This thing is way cooler than I thought it was gonna be. I didn't expect us to get it to sing today. I thought there was gonna be some weird problem with it. I thought it just wasn't gonna happen. But wow, it's actually shockingly easy to use. If you guys can, if this seems like your bag, then you might want to try and run a search on eBay for a while to see if a sensibly priced one shows up, because yeah, it's pretty awesome. So I look forward to integrating it into the Python code with the phone stuff. I'm now going to have to actually add the ability to filter out messages based on like which redemption it is. Like the thing where people could do a byte break and then it'll ring the phone for that has been cool, but we can't have the DECtalk speak the phone stuff and the phone speak the DECtalk thing, so we're gonna have to actually do it there. So if we're going to be let loose, then I guess we'll have to make a Dark Side of the Moon in DECtalk. You definitely could. Yeah. I will say I'm not sure what the redemption is going to be for this yet, because kind of the thing about TTS on a stream is that it can get really annoying really fast. So there may be like it's a bit reward to make it talk or something like that. But I will try. There is unfortunately going to be a limit on the text. I won't be able to work around that. The only thing I could do is have like a bit redemption where you put in a URL to a file and then it would sing the file. That would be the only way I could work around that. And if I did that, I might make it a higher one because that's risky, because I got to download a file to the computer and all that stuff. So yeah, Pink Floyd needs to be DECtalkable. I kind of did that right at the beginning here. That was one of the first things I think I did, actually. The Keep Talking intro. Yeah. But no, we could definitely do that. Oh no, he's just talking about Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, okay. Huge cooldown. Well, if it's expensive, then, I mean, when expensive as in not free with channel points, then I don't think it's going to be as big of an issue. So, yeah, because if people want to spend bits to use it, I don't think it's going to be a problem. So, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. We'll leave the phone channel points only, because that's like a different way to actually get a hold of me, but then that will be a way of having everyone be able to hear something. So yeah, I'm now imagining how Princess went Devil Christ DECtalk. So yeah, see, you need to have the DECtalk record to wave, then speech to text it, and check for swear words before playing it live. Yeah, so the way that'll work is I will have the bit reward on Twitch go through the API. I will have text, and then I can check the text. Actually, no, it'll never work. There's no point. Because you guys could just do the phonetic spellings of it, of swear words. It's just gonna have to be an honor system. Like, if you swear through it, then I will just have to ban you. That's how it will have to work. Because you can always do the phonetic stuff, and no swear filter is ever gonna catch that. So, hence the speech to text. Oh, well, wow, yeah, that's gonna be tough, because you could probably come up with something that sounds like swearing that speech to text won't get, because it's already text to speech. It's weird enough as it is. So yeah. Well, we'll see. Just do sub alerts. There's a lot of people who sub and don't do text, and I don't want it to just fire off every time somebody subs. Or maybe I do, I don't know. That could be interesting. Audio alerts, like a lot of people will do like sound effects, like when there's a sub. So I could be, that thing talks when you sub. That could be interesting. Maybe I do want that. That could be awesome. I will have to make sure it can queue up correctly. And that it handle, that's gonna be complicated. I'm gonna need to see and log some sub events. So sound alert for bit donations. Yeah, so Hardly Wogan, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that it will be like, if you do a certain amount of bits, then any message you append to that will be spoken. Elsewise, probably not. I don't know that I just want to have it read off the number of bits. So here we end up with something like Minecraft's regex swear word filtering that ended up blocking words like night. Wow, yeah. Imagine it during a hype train. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why there needs to be some limitations, like just no text cheers. Like, probably don't want it there. So how about random retro hardware trivia on sub? Altair 8800 was released in 1975. That's an interesting idea. I figure for subs, I would probably have it read out the name and how long they've been subbed, because that I should be able to get that. So I feel like there is some substance that can be said for subs. There could be a channel point redemption for the random thing. I don't know. See, Cat, thank you for the 101 bits. Certain number of bits, yeah, well, we'll have to figure it out. It's definitely not connected to set up right now. It's not going to work. I'm manually putting everything into it, because it's going to take a lot more work to set up the Pi serial interface and have it all that. Yeah. See, take a look at useless duck companies. Talking Banana had to make a super advanced phonetic swear filter for it. Maybe I will watch that video now. But the thing is that since it's DECtalk, it's kind of like different. Yeah. The way I might have to create a filter to filter out all of the phonetic, like tonality things. Like, I'm pretty sure if we look at this, right? So like, say the first line there, the M4019, I think that might be like pitch 40 and then duration 19 for that sound. I will have to remove all of those and then like cram all of the letters together and then have the phonetically try to guess that. I don't know. It's going to be really complicated to swear filter that. So I think just I think exceptional response is probably the only way to do it. So yeah. Industrial, yeah, something like that, but without the exterminate. Yeah. Needs more research. Yeah, definitely. And practice. We'll see how it goes in practice. Not a single person has done a swear through a phone thing yet. So I'm not sure how much of an issue it is, if it's really worth the time right now to try and do that. You guys have all been really awesome so far, so I'm not super concerned about it. So, and this one's going to be really hard to protect against, like really, really hard. I think, Manjenko Tech, the only way I could realistically do your thing is have a software DECtalk speech synthesizer run and then do the speech to text and then try and figure it out from there, because the hardware is going to be connected to my mixer, which just goes straight into the stream. That's how it's going to have to be. So, and then there's another thing. I will have to have like a confidence level. Then if there is a swear it detects, I'll probably have to have it pop up something that's a yes, no for me to reject it or not. So yeah, that'll, we'll see. So see, there are never going to be problems with swear words until he suggested the phonetic swear word workaround. It's, I don't know. It's also something that people will have to actually work to do, because the phonetics are not intuitive, I would say. You're going to have to practice it. So if they really want to swear, they're going to have to try pretty hard for it. So, see, probably also worth limiting it to people that have followed for X months to avoid any rando. That's where the monetary part of it comes into play, Lazy Crypt, is that you have to have some kind of stake into it. And I think that there probably aren't going to be that many people who go around on Twitch spending real money and just to get banned. So we'll see. So yeah, at the very least, not allow new, like less than a month. Well, that's the thing. It's way more complicated to check that kind of thing. So what I would have to have the script do is see the redemption. All right. Then it would have to look at the user, then request user info specific to this channel. And I don't know how all that's going to work. It's probably possible, but it's going to be a lot more complicated. And I think just in general, not worth it. And not everyone follows either. So yeah. So see, well, while winding up, I'm going to go so we can, so hope we can figure out a way to use this. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, I don't know what the exclamation point follow command could even be. Like the URL you click for the follow, it's just a button down there somewhere. I know that much. So it always ends up with mods having to screen TTS messages. It's hard to detect by speech recognition alone. It's going to be hard to do phonetically to read it. They would have to have an ability to do it. Like, I can't tell what this is just by reading it. So D-A-Z there. That's a lot to try and figure out that. Because the phonetics are not always obvious. Like this one, that one's ground control. Somehow. So, yeah. Say like there aren't kids that just max out their parents' credit cards on phone games. There are people who pay TTS rewards and report streamers for it. Wow. Don't overthink it to smithereens. Yeah, I really don't think it's going to be an issue for a while. Maybe ever. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, see, and that gets really complicated because then everyone's going to have a dedicated DECtalk speech synthesizer running locally that they can test it with first. Yeah, it's too much. See you later, Jout. Yeah, we should wrap this up. I think it's going to be a non-problem, the swearing, for a while. We'll look at adding it in swear filter later if it becomes a problem. So, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's not something I'm going to worry about at the moment, and we'll probably be fine. So, yeah, that's kind of it. Let's go ahead and run the outro after I get a swig of water here. All right. That's printing already. I don't want to do that yet. One moment. Well, all right. This was really awesome. I kind of went really easily, actually, now that I think about it. We got the cable made. It worked first try. Did not have to make a single modification. We were able to successfully reverse engineer how the board was laid out by looking up the data sheets for stuff. Thank you so much to everyone who helped with that, by the way. That really made the process go smoother. I might have got there on my own in the end with stuff like the UART. I probably would have just spent some time looking up random chip things, but it would have taken me a lot longer. So thank you for that. But yeah, that all went so smoothly. Wow. Yeah, it does just work. We got it there. So yeah, thank you to everyone being here. If you enjoyed this stream, you might want to follow. And if you're watching it on YouTube, you might want to subscribe to the channel. If you want to help support the streams and the videos and whatever, you might want to sub on Twitch, which you can do with Amazon Prime for free, or find me on Patreon or buy a shirt like this one. But that is it for the moment, and I will see you next time.